Activision presents a smashing blast from the past.
Developed by Vicarious Visions.
Developed by Vicarious Visions.
There we go.
It's Crash.
Alright, welcome everyone. We are finally starting the Crash Bandicoot 100% plus Platinum Relics on all 3 games playthrough. This is going to be fun and frustrating at the exact same time, so let's get started. We're playing for about 4 or 5 hours today.
We haven't determined the cause of past failures.
Moron! This Bandicoot will be my general. He will lead my Cortex commandos to world domination. This time, I shall reign triumphant. We are closer than ever before. Quickly, into the vortex.
Dr. Cortex, the vortex is not ready. We have no idea what it could do.
Failure. Why did it fail? I never actually looked it up.
Failure again. Capture him.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Prepare the female Bandicoot.
That sliding scientist. Okay, and let the adventure begin. So again, 100% means going all the gems, then we'll probably go for all the relics. And we're going to do all that before facing Cortex. And after playing the classic ones, it does feel weird controlling Sane Trilogy again, I'll say it. Yep, and no sliding in Crash 1. Which means idle hands. I wonder what happens if you just quit. Does it take you to the menu, or does it take you to the world map? We will probably use guides, by the way, for platinum times. And then if that's the case, I'll link them in the description below. On the YouTube video, anyway. Alright, first gem. Let's go. Funny that X is the save button. Then again, it's like save load. So this has to be 0. 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 6, and then 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I guess. We will not start with Stormy Ascent. Alright, well, we might as well try and get our first plat, right? Let's see how we go. If not, we'll just save the relics for later. 3 was probably necessary. Too late. Ah, crap. One more time, and then we'll go back to normal gem hunting. Missed that time box. And gold or plat? What do we get? Really? Gold? Damn. I guess if we got that other time box, it might have been worth. Do do do. Do 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 do. What's the target time for plat? I was short by like 2 seconds. Yeah, damn. That crate might have been enough. Anyway. Probably go through the gems first, and then we'll consider the relics. Although, realistically speaking, it does make more sense to, well, the level's fresh in your mind, do the time trial. Alright, I don't think we can actually get the gem in this one either. Not yet. Oh yeah, you're better off waiting for it to finish, because it doesn't restart the timer. Forgot about that. Yeah, we can't get all the boxes in this one. Oh, it doesn't stop us from farming lives. We're gonna need them for Stormy Ascent. Yep, 3 crates missing because we don't have the gem. The Great Gate. I think another level we can't at 100%. Gold 8 to bounce higher. I don't remember if your mask on a crate crushes you if you still die immediately. Yoink, yoink. Again, might as well farm those lives. Dude, it is so weird how fast he actually drops in Crash 1. Might just be an insane Trilogy thing, actually. Yep, and then you need the gem for the rest of them. That's if we even get started with the time trials today, too. We might not, so... But I'm hoping to finish this one in 2 sessions, because Crash 1 is going to be the most difficult out of all of them. And then, Crash 2, I don't know how Platinum Relics for Crash 2 will be, and then Crash 3, I mean, I probably have the most experience with Crash 3. I've gotten, like... When I played the OG one as a kid, I got, like, 10 Platinum Relics out of the bunch, so it's not the worst. But, it is still going to be a challenge for, like, the underwater levels and such. I mean... Coco's level straightforward. Go fast, get the time crates, but don't hit yourself on the walls. But, making waves, deep trouble, those kinds of levels. It's gonna be interesting trying to get the Platinum Relic on those. And for the level like this, I prefer using the D-pad. I don't know why, the D-pad's so much better for this one. Wonderful, let's go. Let's try to make it to Slippery Climb without a death. That's not going to happen, but we're going to try. And just as I say it, we're probably going to drown on upstream. Hey, say... Oh, wait, did I lose a Kuaku from the previous levels? Why? I didn't die. Oh, well, there you go. I was 4 when you first played the game. I can't remember what age I was when I first played this game. So I know I started with Crash 3, not Crash 1. I had a friend that had Crash 1. I reckon I would have been around the same age, 5 or 6. Going alright. Going better than the last few days, let's put it that way. Oh, yep, another level we can't get 100%. Brother. So you played a different Crash Bandicoot, because I'm pretty sure Crash 1 was not on GBA. Not in that sense, you know what I mean? Probably played that Crash Entranced or Crash Spyro combo game. God, I want to... That new rotating chat thing is so annoying on Twitch. Or the leaderboard thing. How it rotates is annoying. Alright, our first boss, Papu Papu. You were surprised when they played this Uncharted 4? Yeah, they put the boulder level. Thought I was supposed to hit him there. Whoops. Oh, hey, you didn't take a hit. Excuse me? Thank you. That's a like nice effect they added in this one when you're going up and jumping through his hut. Alright, Rolling Stones. Oh yeah, we could get Coco to join us now too. Unlock a new path by earning the blue gem elsewhere. Just check it was entranced. Yeah. So the OG Crash games were PlayStation 1 only until they brought out the Insane Trilogy. Although, no, they also brought it back on the PSP store. I remember that. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, so for the GBA, they released Entranced and a Spyro promotion kind of... Well, not a promotion game. Like, sort of like Zelda's Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons, or whatever it is. Sort of like in that form, where you can unlock stuff between the two game cartridges. Boom, 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 boom. Sapphire vibes. I loved Sapphire. I loved playing, but like, it was my first introduction to Pokemon's in the main generation games, I should say. Like, I played Pokemon games before that, but those were like Pokemon Pinball, Snap, Stadium when I rented it at rental stores. But I never played a mainline Pokemon game until Ruby Sapphire. Play Kiss Girls before? Nah, I haven't. Family members don't count. Saying that, actually I changed my mind. No, I have. Now that I think about it. Normally I'd say no because it's the truth. But then I remember, like, I got some that aren't actually part of the family. So yeah, no, I have kissed girls before. Oh, let's not bring age into this already, yeah? There's our first death. We did not make it to Slippery Climb before our first death. That's a rip. Oh yeah, the embryo token's in that TNT farm. It doesn't matter anyway. We're not getting all the boxes in this level regardless. Can't. Age question threw me off? Yeah. I think it's safe to assume that I am a 90s kid. A millennial, as it were. Whenever I'm swapping. Ah, the first auto-scrolling game. Well, level game. That's not controlled by yourself. Alright, I'm going to die at least probably once or twice on this level. Because I'll miss a box and I'll force a death. All that. Crash's. I love Crash's expression. Alright, 2 more boxes to go. I did say once or twice. I was right. Ah, boy, another fortress level. I hate these ones. These are probably my least favorite levels in Crash 1. Actually, would they be my least favorite? I actually don't know which one was my least favorite in Crash 1. I always puzzle play the remake or PS1 original. Puzzle play? A game series? Puzzle play? I don't think I've actually heard of puzzle play. I think this one needs the ruby. Ruby. Red gem. What do you want to call it? I don't know why I call it ruby. But have I felt like playing CS or Valorant? I used to play CSGO quite a bit. Played 1.6 and it's Counter-Strike Source in its day. I haven't really touched Counter-Strike 2 though. Valorant, I'm going to be honest, not really. Just because Vanguard has played Havoc on my PC once before and I don't want it on my system again. Like, people bitch about BattleEye and easy anti-cheat and all that. Valorant just takes it to another level, and it's not something I really like. When I think competitive FPS, I tend to think more like arena shooters than, like, you know, Counter-Strike and that. I was watching the CS Major, though. Was, like, following a couple of Aussie teams, but they both got knocked out. Which is a rip. Ooh, I'm surprised I didn't get hit there. Yeah, no, I had one. I'm luckily nothing big happened, but Vanguard was playing Havoc a bit with my system. So I said, nah, I can't do it. Like, and like, I get why, but it's just gotten to the point where having so much of this crap. Like, and here's the thing too, I'll say this in defense, right? BattleEye has caused me more problems because every time an anti-cheat gets somewhat updated, right? And it messes with, and it has to mess with system files because it has to like mess with your drivers and shit. There were a point where my computer was blue screening because of a BattleEye file, but the reason it was blue screening is because it didn't like my graphics card drivers. Like, the version might have been too old. That, like, and that's when it becomes a problem. When you're dealing with shit like that. And it becomes a problem just diagnosing the crap. Hell, I had a problem where it was claiming my capture card was like blue screening my system because it was like having, at the time it was an NVIDIA graphics card. And it was claiming, yeah, your graphics card's driving. And it turns out it was my capture card. And the capture card's hardware was faulty. And it was causing that blue screen to appear at random times. Like, it didn't even have to be using it. Like, and it was not often, but it was often enough that it just kept happening. So, yeah. But, I wish I was playing on my new PC at the moment, but that's now also having issues. So, on this one for now. And this one's having issues with the fact I can't use my controllers wirelessly at the moment. I'm playing wired. Good for input latency, but not great for comfort. They fixed most of the issues with Vanguard. Now it's competitive games that Van like that. Yeah. Yeah, but here's the other thing with Vanguard like Zolich. Vanguard, if you turn it off, you have to restart your PC. No other anti-cheat makes you do that. Like, yeah, it might be in the fucking background and all that shit, but Vanguard... Oh, yeah, no, if you want to use it, yeah, no, you have to restart your PC. And fuck you. Can't be arsed doing that. This is fake Crash Bandicoot, for your opinion. Why do you think it's fake Crash Bandicoot? Mormal, why do you think it's fake Crash Bandicoot? That's a pretty fucking hot, spicy take. People hire the guys that made Vanguard. Oh, hey. This is the remake. So... Crash is a faithful remake, except in one regard. Right? And that regard is hitboxes. The hitboxes are the biggest problem. Like, if you're playing OG Crash 1 and then going to Insane Trilogy Crash 1, it's the hitboxes that'll get you. But other than that, it's pretty faithful to the game. Yeah, they're making Spyro 4. I can't fucking wait. I played the PlayStation 1 versions of Crash 2 and 3 earlier. Early in the month. Was it last month? I can't remember now. Problem is, I also don't have a capture card, and as much as I like emulation, I don't always want to play emulation, yeah? I'm going to be playing a lot of emulation in August. So I'm trying to give myself a bit of a break for it. Plus, I want to get Platinum Relics in all 3 games, and the only way to get Platinum Relics in all 3 games is Insane Trilogy. Because in the OGs, only Crash 3 had relics. Crash 1 and 2 did not have relics in the OGs. No, I can't get them yet. That's right. Wait for it. Yeah. I thought there was supposed to be a box there. Guess not. How do I already have 44 lives? 30 of them will be used on Slippery Climb and Stormy Ascent. No, it's lives, that's right. Who said I'm an American? I ain't from an American. Doesn't mean they don't make PS1 anymore. The only way to play anywhere OGs is Insane Trilogy, so manual. Your problem, not yours. Pretty much. I don't even own OG copies. I own burnt copies of the original games. That's something I might change. I think Fully Retro has a few copies. I might grab them. Because I do like to collect games that I quote-unquote had and get them officially. Even if they're secondhand. Kind of a hobby of mine, actually, when I think about it. I got, like, GoldenEye and all that stuff. Because I never owned GoldenEye, but I played it a lot, so I bought it. I'd get Conker, but Conker's like 300 fucking bucks. For the PAL version. Some games are even more ridiculous. They're like 400 bucks for the PAL versions. Kind of insane how much, and that's like with no boxes, no manuals. It's just the game cartridge. It's kind of insane. I think StarCraft was like 400 bucks on the 64. Up too early. Oh, wow, we made that. I did not deserve that jump. I should have died there. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. You don't have to leave, Sayu. Ignore him if it's making you uncomfortable. Not to mention Crash 1 has some quality of life from 2 and 3, so the fact that it's not OG is a good trade-off for me. It's true. Crash 1 OG is brutal, and we'll probably be playing Crash 1 OG in August. And I'm somewhat dreading it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm dreading when I play Crash 1 OG in August. So I've already got so as I wouldn't say like regulars. I guess regulars would be the right word. In August, I play a bunch of games from my teenage years or my kid years. And of course, one of them is Crash Bandicoot. Crap. So, we'll be playing Crash Bandicoot 1. We'll be playing Wrath of Cortex. Yes, I know, the long loading time one. I'm not sure about Twinsanity. I've given Twinsanity a thought, but I think we'll just do 1 and Wrath of Cortex. There's Conflict Desert Storm we'll be playing. What else? I had a bunch of games listed already. Rising Sun from Medal of Honor. PS1 when you switch to PC. I can't do that. My old man took the PlayStation 1 overseas, so I think a family member overseas has it. But we kept our PS2, but the PS2 got wrecked when he was mod chipping it. Like he was replacing it. Imagine dying to a crazed kangaroo jumping on your head. How much do you know about kangas, Sayu? They're not peaceful animals. Yeah, he's Ripperoo. Ah, that's not gonna get him. Is he like Dingo and Kakaroo? I actually wouldn't tell ya. Oh, I forgot about that pattern. And one charged at you when you visited the zoo in Sydney? Yeah. You'll be very careful. That's the idea. We got a lot of wildlife here, some cute, a lot more dangerous shit. But you really do have to respect the stuff here. You don't just go and say, oh, that's a cool thing or a cute thing or whatever. You just don't here. That'll get him. Oh, I thought he was going to jump earlier. Damn. Bolly, now you're already getting distracted. Holy shit. There we go. That'll get him. Oh no, he might jump. Yeah, he jumped. Damn. Alright, one of them got him. Which Ripperoo theme do I prefer? Crash 1 or Crash 2? What's a dingo? A wild... I can't remember if it's a feline or a canine. It's one of them. I think it's a canine. I always get them confused for some fucking reason. You don't really meet a lot of them, but they're not really animals you see. They're ones that tend to avoid human contact and shit. There we go. We had a couple in our area once. Step old man and some of his friends went hunting because they were taking his birds. I'd say closer to a coyote. I'd say closer to a coyote. Alright, the first level where we can't die if we want the gem. The Lost City. And this was definitely... when they released this, this was definitely a good quality of life change. Because trying to do the OG and trying to beat every level without dying would drive you insane. Oh. Glad I noticed I didn't get that. Come on. Oh, I actually made that jump? That's hilarious. This is why using the D-pad in some of these levels is like the better choice than the analog stick. Because you know you just have to hold left and not like left up. Alright, Embryo, let's do this. Beautiful. Let's try. Alright. I could have made that one. I should have not waited. Oh, not cool. Yeah. I mean, with some of the stuff that they're showing off with the Halo remake, let's be real, it's like the second fucking remake. They are actually bringing back the 60-round AR. But they're bringing it back as a skull. And I'm like, you know what? Fine. I'll take it. But they're still not bringing back the health system. I mean, like, if they can bring back the AR as a skull, they could have brought the health system back as a skull. Beautiful! First try, no deaths. Let's go. Ba-da-ba. Whoa! Are we talking about Spyro here? I think some of the quality of life stuff they brought from Spyro 2 and 3 to Spyro 1 was cool, like the Sparks Gem Navigator. Temple Ruins. Crash 4 was good. Like, I still haven't 100% of that. That's still something I want to do. But the fact that they gave you, like, a no-life, like an infinite life mode and a classic lives mode, that was pretty cool. That was 100% pretty cool. They certainly deserve praise for that. Yeah, but you know Activision. Oh yeah, like, the biggest quality of life, even though I didn't use it, was the golden circle shadow for where Crash was going to land. Like, that's not just a good quality of life feature for those who want it, but it generally helps those that might have, like, depth perception issues. Like, that was massive. I didn't use it, so I made the game intentionally harder on myself. But I did like the fact it was there. My problem with Crash 4 is not the quadrillion collectibles, like as you've put it. My problem was the inverted levels. Like, let's make this level look like you're playing through an X-ray. Some were different. Like, I think those were like gimmicks that just didn't work, personally. That's probably why I never went back and 100% of it when I finished the game. But I do want to go back and 100% of it at some point. I'll probably start a fresh game too when I do that. Like, I don't mind the collectibles, I really don't. It's the way it's implemented that you have to kind of balance. Oh, for fuck's sake. I wonder where this goes. Also, some gym locations are mean, 100%. Some of the videotape levels were mean too for the tests. Master, your allergies. It's fine. You'll clean it up later. Yeah. No, that's a habit they brought from, I know they didn't make it, but, Crash Twinsanity had that same issue too. And I'm just like, when I first played Crash Twinsanity, I thought this was a cool... I missed one box in light. It was like, oh no, it was a cool concept, but getting the gems, because of how stupid some of it looked, I was just like, why do I want to do this? It's like one of the first Crash games I never wanted to 100%. That and the fact that it was a buggy piece of shit. Let's be real, Crash Twinsanity is looked on fondly by some, but it was a buggy piece of shit. Cool, we're 44 minutes in and we're already 33% through the game. Let's go. Ah, it begins. The first bridge level. Direct attacks don't hurt these high altitude hogs. I didn't really have to do that. Oh, okay, I did not deserve to make that jump, but I'll take it. That's what I mean by crash hitboxes, by the way. That's like one of them. Yeah, that's the whole idea, like... Especially when you're doing sequels of games, like, you need to keep the underlying structure there. You can't always give it radical changes. Like, some people will not appreciate, like, massively radical different changes. But it is hard to please everyone, as you said. I kind of wish Crunch was still in it, to some degree. Like, I know he was in Wrath of Cortex and like other games and shit, but the fact that he didn't appear in Crash 4, I don't know if he appeared in Crash 4 in some way, did he? I think he did. It's been a while since I played Crash 4. How many times have you beaten this clown anyway? 3. Crunch was the brainwashed Bandicoot in the Wrath of Cortex that you versed as a boss pretty much throughout the game. Pretty much after Wrath of Cortex, you freed him from the mind control. He was the one with the metal arm. I won't do line skip. You mean the bridge skip? I probably will if I get annoyed by it, but I kind of like testing myself with the timing jumps on this. Buff Crash. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, he would combo with the elemental masks, and that's how you face him. If you're interested, you'll see him in August. I don't know if I'll start off with one of the Crash games, but it'll definitely be in the first week. I'm pretty sure I can't get all the boxes in this one, or is it the other one that requires the red gem? Always forget. I'm pretty sure this is the one that leaves the red gem. So one thing I do remember is getting passwords, I'm pretty sure, for Crash 1. Every time you beat these like bonuses. In that sense. You got like a bonus, like a... I should have made that jump because I needed the turtle, but, you know, I'll take it. Yeah, you need the red gem, right? Yeah, it's the red gem for this one. Boulder Dash. Alright, Road to Nowhere actually didn't take as long as I thought it would. Yeah, I think I do remember that a lot of redesigns did happen for Crash and Coco and all that. Crunch was the one that really did kind of stay the same. Crunch the tiny. But it dies if he touches the fence, yeah. But he's not... I mean, he's not Taz. Let's be real. He's not Taz. That boulder is a little closer than I'd like, I'm gonna be honest. Whew. Sunset Vista. Oh yeah, this is the first one with the key. Am I so good while reading chat? I mean, chat's not exactly fast, to be fair. It's not like I'm Pestilly or fucking some other person. Honestly, the biggest distraction right now is Twitch's new auto-scrolling crap on the leaderboard shit. I don't know why they made it a thing. Like, every time it changes in the corner of my eye, I think, what the hell's going on? And I can't stop it because there's no option to turn it off. Like, yeah, I get why they included it. Give us an option to turn it off. Seriously. And the thing with Crash games, right, it's... A lot of Crash games, while it's platforming, platforming is like... It's a lot about patterns. Or cycles, for probably a better word. Like, once you kind of get the cycle, you kind of know what you're doing. Although, it doesn't stop you from failing. I mean, obvious, right? See? I failed that pattern because I got too greedy. Yep. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Well, you know, you have to have, like, a lot of patience when you play a game like Dark Souls. That's another thing. Oh, is this for, FIFA? I haven't been following it. But I'm kind of surprised. 'Cause I don't think soccer is usually, an Australian strong suit for sport, but I'm surprised. Don't really follow a lot of sports. It's not really my thing. Wait for it. Oh. I could have made that. There's 90 crates in this one. That's a freaking lot. So yeah, like Crash and like as a platformer, like yeah, Crash Bandicoot is sort of all about cycles. Like speedrunners like manipulate cycles, they'll best for cycles and all that kind of thing. Especially when it comes to like time trial stuff, right? Like you wait a second before picking up the time trial clock, for example. So when you know the cycles, and it sort of just becomes like pattern. Like you know when you know a game so well, you can just sort of autopilot, right? That's Crash is kind of like a big example of that. Yeah, 84 lives. I wonder what's harder, extra levels in Crash 1 or Crash Bash? I would say that's actually hard to say. Because Crash Bash is a bunch of minigames, right? And you might like some minigames, but you might hate others. Right? So some of like the extra levels might not be hard in your eyes until, I don't know, you might do like the Crystal or Gem challenge, and then that's when it ramps up, you know what I mean? A lot of the gem challenges were time-based ones, right? Like, you'd normally have, like, a minute 30, and then they'd shut it down to, like, 30 seconds. With ridiculous win conditions. Yeah, but with Crash 1, we're also going to be playing through Stormy Ascent. So... And Platinum Relics in Crash 1 are going to be difficult because we don't have Sprint. We don't have the running shoes. Which is actually shocking to me, because they gave running shoes in Crash 2. I fucked up. They gave running shoes for Crash 2, but they didn't give it to Crash 1, which is surprising. I never did read the decision on that. It could have been because that's when the physics for Crash changed in the OG games too. Because I swear, like, jumping in this... I don't know if it's this version or even in the OG version, but, like, light tapping Crash feels very weird. Spice of Crash game. Fair enough. We've still got a couple more AoE 2 campaigns to do before August as well. Oh my god, I should not have made that. Sanson Blast? Well, that would actually depend. What do you have now? If you don't have Donkey Kong Bonanza, 100% get that. Hello, amongst time trolls. That's kind of hilarious. Beautiful. Let's go. Yeah. If you haven't got it, get Bonanza. Bonanza is a bloody good game. Does have some frame pacing issues in the late game, but frame rates will drop, but it's still playable. Easily the best Switch 2 game at the moment. In my eyes. I already want to do a second playthrough of that. It's already been a year. I can't fucking believe it. Let's go. Kind of funny, unlike the other games, he doesn't do, like, extra stuff. He only does the gem. He also had the key here. While I'm playing it in small bursts, I'm not finding Pokemon ZA bad, but that's also a different, very kind of Pokemon game. And I'm only playing it in small bursts. I'm not playing it, like, off my free time. If I was doing, like, AFK RuneScape, I'd be playing it a bit more. Koala Kong, our third boss. I think eventually it's gonna happen. All it'll take, Zolich, is time. Once someone figures out how to custom firmware the Switch too, ripping games probably won't be the biggest ripping games will be the next biggest block, and that won't take long. Because at the heart of it, there's still flashcards. They're like Switch 1 flashcards. Getting an emulator to run? Now that's a whole other story. Legend ZA was boring to you? It's fair. It's not for everyone. That's why I said I'm enjoying it in small bursts. I don't play for more than like an hour at a time. Really? Hey, rude! The frame rate just allows. Okay, jumping on the rock as it's moving. I didn't think you could do that. I didn't move far enough. Alright, Koala Kong. I don't know how Yuzu and Ryujinx were able to, like, get really good frame rates practically off the bat with Tegra 1. Because Tegra 1 was still an ARM CPU thing. Maybe that's why they're having trouble with the Switch 2 as well. Whoever's trying to do it anyway. Don't you dare. Ooh, that was close. How the hell does he work on this one too? His tiny... I don't know. Did he have those kinds of tiny legs in Crash 1 as well? Like the OG? Because it's been so long since I've seen OG Koala Kong. I know Tiny does. There we go. I mean... I think Andy said it best though, right? They were inspired about trying to do like a Animaniacs kind of style game where, like, you know, physics don't always have to make sense. So, I guess that could be your answer. Alright, the first machinery level. Also, after this level, I am going to take a small break to stretch, get some drinks and all that stuff. And I'll suggest you guys also do the same. Right, can't jump on these ones. Can't skip leg day. Already at 9. Like, I've died several times. I'm already at 93 lives. And I remember there was an achievement to get 99 lives in this. Then again, I mean, I like playing Crash. So. But at least in Crash 1, there was a very easy way to farm lives if you were going for that achievement. I've actually been looking up, not Xbox Series X's, but like the previous generation, the Xbox One X's. You can get a couple used here for like 190 bucks. Not a bad price for them used. Controller, power cable, HDMI. But the only reason I'd get one is if so I could run Perfect Dark at higher resolution instead of my 360. But that's all I'd really have it for. I don't really play a lot of my 360 games to begin with. Bet Lives and Murder Races. Oh, that sounds like Manhunt. Oh, one of the McGee games. Oh, I had 3 masks. Sick. Well, I'm looking forward to the new Doom DLC. Yeah, we're still talking about games. I mean... So that's what we'd be talking about, apart from other real-life stuff. Failing a bonus round doesn't cost lives, so keep trying. Yeah, except it does cost you a QQ masks. It's basically like GTA with robots and body swapping. Now that sounds interesting. Fuck! Ah. Well, I mean, there's sort of an indie game that sort of does it, right? I mean, it's not really the same concept, but Buckshot Roulette. Also, we lost our 2 masks. But, you know, you're playing against randoms for money. And literally taking buckshot to your bloody face. I did the same mistake again. I gotta clean both my PCs. They're getting dirty. One will be easy to do, the other one will be a pain in the fucking ass because it's so heavy. Really need to get a trolley for it. There we go. Alright, give me my 99 lives. Boom, 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 boom. It was still a very aggressively okay game. I think a lot of people have been fixated that it's a 7 out of 10 game is not a good game, but that's not really the case at all. A 7 out of 10 game is still a good game. It's just not a great game. I think a lot of people think if it's like less than 8, it's not worth playing, and it's like, mate, that's just not the way it works at all. Alright, gonna take that break I mentioned, take this opportunity to get some snacks, drinks, whatever you guys need. We'll come back in about 5 minutes, and we'll continue on with Cortex Power. Which we also can't get the gem until we get the blue gem. That'll be fun. This is going to be the hardest level, I think, because I can't remember how to backtrack in this one. Alright, be right back. Bum, 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 ba-da-bum. Koala has just gotten back to me. We are definitely locked in this Friday for Halo 3. Sweet. Bum, 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 ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. Alright, I am back. Alright. Boink. I really need to get a scene thing. That lets me just choose the scene so I can remove the BRB thing without having to alt-tab. I've got to figure what I'm going to do with that. Alright. Let's get back to the game. We are about, what, 50% through? Also, Twitch chat is still minimized. The downside of this game not having borderless window does suck so much. Ugh. Well, it does, it's just fucking broken. Alright, Cortex power. Let's switch to Coco after this, play Coco a bit. Unlock a new path by getting the blue gem elsewhere. One of the few levels with an introductory cutscene kind of thing. I always found this level's like camera perspective very weird. Someone is reviving heroes. Oh, really? Good for those fans that enjoy those games. That's good to hear. I don't like this, the camera, never have. It's a very weird perspective in this one, right? Like, the idea was, according to Andy, like, taking out parts and adding parts to the game. Like, talking about adding and removing dimensions, essentially. Like, not just like 2D, 3D kind of things, but like aspects like time or like your ability to go backwards, for example. That was their philosophy when they were making this kind of game. I don't even know why I'm gonna bother. I can't get all the boxes in this one already. It's officially called Sonic. Wasn't the Sonic bonuses sort of like this? You're traveling the globe, getting those blue spheres. You can only pass by them once. Camera angle was sort of like that. Right, the generator room. Wow, we're 50% through the game and it's been an hour and 15 minutes. Mind you, that's just for the gems. We're gonna go for the relics. That's gonna be the interesting part. Oh, yep, special gem time too. Yeah. I don't know if that big platform ever comes back. Now, this was definitely an interesting concept for a level. And again, you can argue the concept's already been used, right? With the temple level. Failed. With the temple level, and then this one's just a different skin of it. Would I ever be down to play a horror game? It would depend on the horror game. If it's a horror game where you can't fight back, absolutely not. If it's a game like Resident Evil or Silent Hill, then yeah. But, no. So no amnesia, nothing like that. I do want to do another RE randomizer. I did. I really did. At one point, I fucking panicked so hard. I actually can't wait for Alien Isolation 2. Though it was weird to learn that the Alien AI fucking cheats. The AI fucking cheats in Alien Isolation. I hope that's something they actually do address in Alien Isolation 2, though. What save was that? Was that the one when I was going down the alien hive? Lore-wise, it does not cheat. Lore-wise, it doesn't fucking matter. Game-wise, that thing fucking cheats. Like, go in the code, that thing cheats. It was a game that deserves a fucking remake to fix all the problems. Oh my fucking god. It's Colonial Marines. Fucking fix Colonial Marines, goddammit. Sorry, the game's alt tab, that's why it's not loading the next one. Ooh, Mal, man, if you're gonna be a negative Nancy, or you're gonna be crying about it, like, go elsewhere, man. I want good vibes tonight, alright? I've already had a hard enough week. It's just the narrator AI hates me. The narrator AI hates me a lot. How many times... Actually, I heard horror stories a lot about the alien catching a lot of people in vents. How many times did that happen to me? Only like once or twice, right? It never really did much to me in the vents. When I was playing that game. The ending part really fucking annoyed me. Where you had that one long-ass corridor with like a couple of rooms that were blocked off and you had to go through. That really annoyed me. Pissed me off a lot. Ah, damn it, man. Was pester you too much? I mean, you have to find some kind of balance, right? You can make the most smart AI in the world, and if the gameplay is still shit for it, what's it gonna do? Fuck! That one jump, dude. Well, those two jumps, I should say. This is something I really did wish they fixed from Crash OG games. Like, the moment you're on screen loading, you should be able to quit the level. Not having to wait till your character fully lands. But it has a hitmark where you are. Well, that's the whole point, right? You weren't supposed to use the same hiding spaces too often. And I think it only, like, sort of reset itself when you left the general area. Second there, I thought I heard a thunderstorm. I mean, wasn't that the whole point of the narrator, like, Left 4 Dead? You know, how it had, like, the director AI? Talking about gaming AI, like Alien Isolation. Game from like over a decade ago now. Finally. Pinstripe Pataru. I like all the classic Crash games. I'm playing this one because I want to do Platinum Relics for all 3 games, and you can only do it on this game. The OG doesn't have Relics. It's just few AIs trained to do certain tasks. Well, I mean, the director AI for Left 4 Dead was pretty smart for its time, too. Like, you could tell when it was unleashing loads of mobs on you, or, like, small amounts, or the special infected, specifically, like, the tank shit. Ugh, that was annoying. I wonder if those markings were in the OG game. I don't think they were. I have to take a look at screenshots or videos. The markings, like on the ground, you can see that's where they start throwing the barrels. Or when they bounce. No, but fucking Half-Life 1 AI was freaking scary enough as it was with how the enemies acted. Oh. Oh, that was close. I need the life. This is bad. These guys aren't. They're just barrel throwing freaking enemies that you gotta be careful of. Beautiful. Let's go. First try. I think we're already up to Potteroo, aren't we? This part of the island's pretty short. Or is there one more level? No, we're up to Potteroo, right? Yeah. Potteroo. You thought I'm from the UK? Nope. Hey, you have to do all bosses as Crash. No matter what you do. His Tommy gun isn't the most reliable. Yeah, you don't have to wait for the thing, you can just do that. Come on, Sanitation Commissioner. Elliot. You know what's funny? When they redid this part, and you got like the sewage shit at the back, right? What it reminded me of is that scene in Half-Life Opposing Force where you're trapped in the room and the toxic sludge is filling up before the ramp crashes down and lets you escape. I like whatever interests me. Alright, screw you, Hog. Yeah, too slow. No momentum. Can you beat Crash Bandicoot without knocking away one more fruit? The answer is no. I wonder how far you could get through the game, though. Before that would happen. Fuck. That sentence makes no sense. Can't tell you. Fuck! Okay, that one wasn't there. That one was just fucking stupid. I think when I do the speed runs, I'm gonna have to do the bridge strat. I don't really want to do it though. Woo! Well, there's our first pity mask. Not that it's gonna help in a level like this. Then you find out you actually can't do this level because you don't have the color gem. I'm pretty sure you... I think you might need the red gem for this one too. Fuck. Alright, well, no choice now. Bigger. All about the momentum. Beautiful, first try. Are you kidding? Oh, that sucks. Do I still get the gem out of that? I think you do. This is a fake, and why is this a fake? There we go. As far as I'm concerned, that was classic Crash hitbox problems. Ba-da-ba. Ah, yes, the first one. Slippery climb. Let's get ready for a half an hour of frustration. We're off to a great start. Too early. Oh man, I'm gonna make a suggestion. If you don't like the way I stream or whatever, I mean, there are other streams out there. Like, harsh as that might be saying it, that's just how I'm gonna say it right now. I do this for fun. I don't do this to be whatever. All right. If you find you're not liking my content or whatever, feel free to leave. Find someone that's more to your tastes. I'm doing this because I want to enjoy something, not frustrate the life out of me. Oh wow, we didn't even get a checkpoint yet. Cool. That actually works in my favor. This is going to be so much fun when I do the time trial for this one. I can't believe I got gold the last time I did this. There. Alright, beat the cycle. Alright. Well, now if we fail, we're gonna have to restart the level. While they didn't remove Slippery Climb, they only removed Stormy Ascent. Slippery Climb was still part of the game. Stormy Ascent was considered too difficult. I think I still have the beta ISO of that level somewhere. Probably on one of my old machines. Activate it. Now we're over halfway through the level. Oh, there goes the Aku Aku mask. Beautiful. Alright, we're out of here. Oh shit. Alright, we're gonna get it. Lucky. Man, we're real close. 4 boxes, come on. They're right at the end too. Yes! Alright. Let's go! Alright, didn't take us half an hour after all. Took us 10 minutes. Alright, purple gem time. Oh boy. Sound the alarm! She's here! Lights out. This is a very good example of a rhythm cycle level. Nope. It won't be. It'll still be Crash 1. I won't be finishing this tonight. Not with the relics. Platinum relics are a real challenge. That's not going to be easy. Might even take me 3 days. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Fuck. No, I'm freaking concentrating. There's a difference. And I don't have to answer every question that's also asked. Let's be real here. The first thing you asked me was kind of a personal question too when you came into my chat. I still chose to answer. Starting to think of Cloudberry Kingdom. This? It'll take me about 10-15 minutes. Just gotta get the rhythm down. Here we go. Don't even think I can get all the boxes. The last 3 boxes are up there. I need the yellow gem to get all the boxes in this one. Didn't freaking matter if I died or not. Yeah. Oh well, we'll come back when we get the yellow gem then. Which is... Oh boy, it's the lab, that's right. I'm pretty sure it's the lab. Ugh, that's gonna be fun. The Jaws of Darkness. I got the blue. I got the blue. Ooh, that was close. Really? Good. Wait for it. Sneaky. We're back to 99 lives. Oh shit. Yep, saw that coming. Oh. We can't actually do that. Vortex tokens in there, we can't blow it up. Shouldn't have made that. normal. Just a little bit too early by a second. Oh, gives us the last key. Right, normal crates, not metal. Give me the key. Thank you, Cortex. Alright, so we need 23 boxes. If there's not 23 boxes in here, we've missed one. There's 23! Oh. Nice and easy. Boom, boom. Come back and do that level. Actually, we'll go do those levels now. I can't believe I missed the hog level. Probably should do that first. Full hog. Oh. Five more to go. I don't know why I jumped. How much percentage you earn from a lot of the gems? Oh. Okay, nice, Wally. You forgot to jump. That time you remember to jump and you jumped too early. Oh, for fuck's sake. But you can do that. Alright, that was me being too slow. This one's certainly gonna be fun time trial wise. Actually, probably be better because you don't have to worry about this crap at the start. It's always that jump that slows you down. You gotta like play it patient there. Like, I don't stop holding the D-pad, so like there's something there that's breaking the momentum. There, felt it there again. Alright. Oh. Sneaky. Oh, that's not good. Alright, well, we're guessing. And that's that. Well, no checkpoint yet. I don't think there actually is a checkpoint in this level. There's not many boxes. Like, and a good chunk of them are right at the start. Yeah, there's 8 right at the start. Nearly half. Oh look, they gave me a checkpoint box. They kept dying. Cute. Don't you love it when the game says, no, we're gonna kill your momentum? Nothing you can do about it. Don't know if that does that in the OG game either. It's just a bug of this one. Oh wait, no, it could be those logs above you. Huh. It's not the platform. No, we're not touching it. Jump too late, jump too early. That's shit all over again. Oh, cool. Did it again. Did it again. There we go. Much better. That's not good. Okay, got lucky there. Didn't hold A. We lost, even with the lives gained, we lost 19 lives. Well, 18, but yeah. Could be 19. Okay, now 19. Uh-oh. Yep, that's gonna cause problems. Yep. I overshot the last platform. There it is. Alright, we're out of there. Took us 20 lives plus more deaths, but what do you take? We'll take what we can get. Definitely worth celebrating, Coco. Definitely worth celebrating. Do we get the lives? Yeah, I guess we should get the lives. Then we'll come back into this level proper. Alright. Very close to the Stormy Ascent level. Oh hey, got 3 masks, let's go. I was gonna say, was there any crate up there? Oh, right. Perfecto. Not so perfecto. How many crates we got left? 1. And there it is. Nice. Alright, we've gone on for another hour, so you know what that means. It's time for another break. Again, take this opportunity for snacks, drinks, whatever you guys want. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. And we're going to verse Brio, then do the lab, and then we've got to do Stormy Ascent, and then we got the time trials. We'll be back. Alright. Alright, let's go. Nitrous Brio. Nice. Depth perception is a problem. Alright. Oh. Alright, drink both your potions. Come on. Up. Too early. Too early. I get to do all that again. I disagree. There we go. That's what should have happened. That screen shake, though, is getting annoying. I'll say it. It's real violent. Alright. The lab, and the final color gem that we can get before we can get the last color gem. Too early. No checkpoint at least, we can keep going. we go. Now watch for the TNT. Boom, boom. Ah, shit. Not good. Not good at all. There we go. There we go, second try. Yeah. Man. Boom, boom. I could have still made that. They really do get the bonus round out of the way early. Not really a good thing in a Cult Gem level. Ah, the electric scientists. Wait. Ooh, that was close. Alright. 5 boxes away. Alright, my controller just took over there for a second. Oh my god, that was close. Alright, beautiful. Alright, now we're gonna go back for all those gems we missed. The other color gem. Lights out. And from got lights out, we go throughout the island. Starting to complete the last gems. Okay, this is the regular one. There we go. Nice and simple. That portrait of Cortex. Alright. Alright, now that we got all the colored gems, we can go and complete all the levels that we missed. Starting with jungle rollers. Spinning TNT is deadly. Jump on it instead. Yeah, because jumping on explosives is so much better. Alright. Gem acquired. Ba-da-ba!
Ba-da-ba!
89%. Mind you, this will only be for gems. Like, Relics is going to be like the last 2%. Or actually even like 1%. The Great Gate. Favorite Crash game? Probably 3. Fire Ninja. It's the one I grew up with the most. It's the one I played the most. Certainly can't go wrong with its soundtrack either. Bum 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 bum. A Brit or an Australian? Take a guess. I'll tell you if you're wrong or not. Hey, got it in one go. Alright, now we go the long way. Oh, box. Sucks. Missed. I need 6 more to go. Ozzy sound jolly, Brits sound pissed. Depends on the day. Yeah, so small problem with that. We can't go over this fence and do this. We actually have to go through the level normally. Which kind of sucks. But we need to break that arrow crate. And I'm pretty sure we can't jump over. Yeah. Let's make things like that a little easier, though. Yep. Come on. There we go. There we go. I'm missing 1 box. Well, 2. We know where one is, but we just don't know where the other one is. Are you serious? I did miss 1 box. First box I missed. Not counting the ones I actually need. Maybe I left it behind there. Oh, guess we'll find out. I bet you I missed a very obvious box, by the way. Boom, ba-dum, ba-bum, bum, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom, 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 boom. Who's that box? That surprised me. That's the box. Oh, there is a way of doing it. Why didn't I think of it? Break the arrow crate, jump off the basic, and you could actually do that little trick. Oh well. Too late now. Yeah. Box I missed was behind there. Cycles, oh cycles. Rude. There we go. Thank you. Alright. I don't think... Oh, we know we do have to do Native Fortress, because Native Fortress had the red gem that we needed. Alright, 7 more gems to go. And then time trials begin. Although we'll probably only do a couple tonight. I do have appointments to keep for tomorrow. And that means an early night. But we still got at least another couple of hours to go. bum, 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 bum. You know what? Sure. Whatever. Actually, after this level, I want to check something. I need to look up a level. I want to see if that's a bug or if that was designed in Fumbling in the Dark. Alright, bonus stage. Welcome to bonus stage. Alright. Gotta love doing rhythmic patterns like that. Alright, there's our last two crates. Nice. Boom, 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 boom. That xylophone. Gotta be careful not to chuck the embryo one this time. The one that's like in the mix of all that TNT. Well, no refresh the Kuaku. Which side was it? There it is. Alright. Forward, forward. Nice. Alright, Tona, we'll see you later. There's the 6 boxes. It's like the N Cortex Vault. I am not looking forward to Cortex Power. I don't remember the way to get all the boxes in that level. Like, there's a pattern to it. I just don't remember what the pattern is. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. My room is 20 degrees. It certainly doesn't feel like 20 degrees. Much colder than that. Alright, the last fortress level. Let's go. Dying a lot? Keep an eye out for new checkpoints. That does not inspire confidence. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jump! We made it. Alright. So far, so good. 30 boxes to go. We don't go for. Have to go for the main route. Let's not go for the main route. Make it easy on yourselves. Alright. Time to go high in the sky. Gotta love the backdrop on this part. Still looks like a 2D level. Just a quick way to get rid of those boxes. I wonder how many people notice that little platform that you can stay on and wait. Alright, please don't tell me we're missing one box, because that would hurt my soul. Alright, thank God. Alright, let's go. No more native level, no native fortress levels. I think in Crash 1 the native fortress levels are the more annoying ones to me. It's either that or the dark levels, where you can't see shit. Isn't this thing like, Crash, I missed one box? Yeah. Perfect, but you missed one box. Something like that. Oh boy. Back to the bridge. I guess the bridge levels can be annoying too if you don't do the rope trick. But it's more about rhythm for the bridge levels. When to stop moving, when to stop, when to jump, and all that. Standing on the rope. I swear in Insane Trilogy, it's harder to do because of the hitbox changes. Obviously still possible, just more annoying. Why I don't like to bother with it. You can't cheese it. Well, you still can, but I think they didn't want to make it. I don't think they wanted to remove it, but they also didn't want to make it easier either. So they compensated. Oop, like that. Fucking Christ, Foley. Thank God there's no death route platforms in this game. Oh wait, that's the entire level you gotta do. But I've already got all the gems, so meh. Beep. Bum 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 bum. Plus, you do feel like a sense of like accomplishment when you can do this, like, you know, the normal way in some sense. Hey, Pickles. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, exactly. I think that's a good thing, yeah. Level 1 from Mario. Do 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 do. Oh, I kind of needed that turtle. Let's go. All right. I need to look this up quickly because I need to make sure I have to do it. Friend showed me just some screenshots of Mouse PI. Really does make me want to play it. Crash and Sane Trilogy, 105%. Ascent. I think you have to do it before beating Cortex. Insane Trilogy, 104% instead of 105. Is a known visual glitch by defeating Cortex before collecting all the gems, specifically including the Stormy Ascent DLC gem. Okay, yeah. You can fix it by just actually loading a debug level, but I want to do it the normal way. So we got to save Cortex until very last. Jack's data for 1 square and it's blank square, so it won't show up. Boulder Dash! Oops. It's that level from Uncharted! I mean, at least Mario Brothers, like the OG one, they're reaching the limit on what humans can do for lowering the time now, can't they? Unless they find some new revolutionary skip. Because they're not really that far off test times anymore. Fuck. Oops. So. Alright. A lot of lives. Alright, now we gotta remember the bloody Cortex power path in a second. Ba-da-ba. Yeah. Alright, 2 code and then try to recreate it in Mario Kart. I mean, it could be possible. Alright, I have to double check this. Okay, so I don't need the Stormy Ascent Relic for 105%, but I still want, like, I just need the gem, but... Yep. Alright, cool. Wait, just wanted to make sure. Okay. Got 18 minutes before my final break. for the night. So let's try to push as much ahead as we can. Because once we beat Crash 1, we'll just go straight into Crash 2. Alright. Now I've got to remember the pathing to this. This is the difficult one. Remembering the paths you got to take. And the backtracking. I don't think there's anything. Yeah, I swear it comes down to manipulating a lot of bits in those old games. I wonder if any of them were replicable on this All-Stars versions. Probably not, because it's changed a lot. What's he wielding? Colts? Alright, then I think we go up here. From here we go down. I'm gonna grab that checkpoint. Yep. Don't be surprised if we have to do this level again. I don't remember a lot of this level. Like, this level is the hardest one for me for crates. Yep. Actually having the Aku Aku mask there is a bad idea. Yeah, it can only load one more. So then, yeah, obviously the SNES version would have fixed that. You wouldn't be able to do such a bug like that. Really? Rude. Alright, I don't think we have to go back that way. Foley! There we go. Rude. Isn't that Ace? Isn't that arbitrary code execution? That's what it sounds like to me. Oh shit. Eek, that was close. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead for a sec. Just to see if there's any crates over here. There are. So there are 2 crates. Isn't it the same shit that happened with Metal Gear Solid? Wait, I think I remember watching this video. It was Somersault's video or some shit, right? Or Abyssal Soft. I can't remember. It's one of them. Give me checkpoints. Alright, we're good. Let's go. I'm glad I checked for those 2 crates. Alright, that didn't take as long as I thought. Alright. Time for the final gem, guys. Guess what it is. I need a second. Give me a moment. It was cosmic? Really? Cosmic? I really thought it was some Summer Soul or something. Or Abyssal Soft. Maybe they both covered it. Oh no, yeah, you are. It's right. It's Cosmic. March 31st. That's right. Yeah, it is Cosmic. I recognize the thumbnail. You are right. You are right. Alright, Stormy Ascent time before we start the relic grind. Good luck. You're gonna need it. Alright, well, let's get this gem out of the way. Then we'll come back when we need the relic. Ugh. Yeah. So is Abyss deals with like that kind of stuff too, and also cheating stuff. Kind of like Carl Jobs, still what his name is. I don't want to alt tab again because it's not a borderless full-screen game, so it'll like kill the audio again. $56 crates on a level harder than Slippery Climb. Let's go. I think the problem with this level really is like there's one part in the middle that sucks, which is like dodging all the spikes, and then the second part is the end where you have to jump on all the birds at the right time. Other than that, the level I don't think is too bad. There's a collision glitch. Oh, that failed. Thank God it's not a deathless one we have to do. So whatever checkpoints we get, we can make use of. Imagine doing a deathless crash run, and you get to a level like this. Second checkpoint, let's go. I really want to keep this mask. For this part exactly. This part's also the most annoying part on the time trial. Oh yeah, I forgot you can dodge that last one. Crap! Yep, there it is. Yeah, this is one of the parts of Stormy Ascent that I hate. I've really got to stop rushing that part. That part always gets me. Do 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 do. I kind of want to go on a Bond game marathon, the ones I've played. Like, so, you know, GoldenEye. Both versions of The World Is Not Enough. Tomorrow Never Dies. I did play Everything or Nothing at one point. But I didn't play much of it. I don't think I beat that one. Nightfire, obviously. Agent Under Fire. Like, those were the Bond games I played. How do you glitch through that? There's like a way to make that consistent. I don't know what it is. Oh well, we got a free. We got a pity mask. I'm not going to complain with this one. I'm not doing the time trial yet. I should not try to rush. Awesome, I lost my mask. Yeah, when I get to the time trial stuff, I'm definitely looking up a guide for this one. Okay, whoops. Too early. I gotta remember like the trick for this one. That should be enough. Nice. Alright, that didn't take as long as the first time I ever did this. There's the rhythm part again, when you're playing Stormy Ascent. Alright, checkpoint acquired. Alright, the final part. And yep, that's always the part I struggle with here. And it's gonna suck when I get to the time trial. Right, I forgot about you. Right. Okay, platform. Whatever floats your boat. Has to be midway. Okay, now was out of sync. I don't know. I guess not jumping high is enough. Alright, here we go. Let's go! Stormy Ascent, gem done. And now we get to begin the relics. That was close. Alright. But before we get in the relics, one last break for the night. Gotta stretch the legs. So take this opportunity to get some snacks, drinks, whatever you want. You won't miss a thing, I promise. But it is time to do Platinum Relics. Not bad for actually 100%ing the game without beating Cortex yet. 3 hours. And including Stormy Ascent's gem. I'd say that's pretty damn respectable. Alright. Make a quick save, because we actually haven't saved in a while. Yeah, I want to get 105 instead of 104 this time. Alright. So, we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Again, take this opportunity to get some snacks, drinks, whatever you guys want, and we'll be back in 5. Do 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 do. I am back. Bum 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 bum. Why? Alright, whatever, I'll figure it out. Alright, okay, I need to get a bunch of platinum times. Alright, Insane Trilogy platinum times. On a quick reference. Um, that's just Crash 3. This'll do. Alright. Anyway, we already know the first one at least, so let's get started with that one. Alright, so Platinum Relic is 25 seconds. Or 25-7. That's what we gotta hit. Now we weren't making it. These are going to be very tight. Maybe we don't go for this one. Oh, we have to go for the left. We'll try the left path. Skip it. I just want to see what's on the left path. Yeah, nah, there's no time. We have to take the right path then. Alright, we got our first plat. Let's go. First plat acquired. I do not know what I was thinking there. Really? That's not good. Anyway, we might as well at least get gold so we know the platinum time. damage boost. Alright, so how far off plat were we? Wow, we even got Sapphire. Jesus, okay, we did pretty bad then. Actually, I got a better idea. Let's open up the wiki. Crash, Insane, Trilogy, Rolling Stone. No, that's Rolling Stones is the 17th level. Jungle Rollers is what I want. Platinum Relic is 46 seconds. Wow, I had 48. So I was like 0.3 off gold and 2 seconds off plat. Without the mask, I am actually surprised we got that close. Shit. Yeah, but if we did get the mask, it was pretty much guaranteed. Oh. Easy plat with the mask. Alright, next time. What is the next time that we need? Developer time is 42:16. Holy shit. The next one for the Great Gate is 48:07. We're not going for developer times. Like, developer times are brutal. Alright, so 48:07. Might as well get a practice run in, like always. Well, we miss a big 3 crate like that, we're always going to reset. I seriously do wonder why they didn't include running shoes. Like they did with Crash 2. I guess most of the levels are more... They really are more platform focused than traveling. Like even Crash 2 does have more traveling like levels, I guess. Shit. Damn it! Native got me. Shit, whatever. Move on. Gotta figure out the strat to dealing with him. Ah, we were close! Off by 3.32. Yeah, so there's no 3 mask combo. If we had like the 3 second crate, we would have got it. But yeah, there's no 3 mask combo, so we just death abuse those masks. Or get hit by them, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. Even just that alone would have saved me the time. Ah, damn it. Let's go! Alright, boulders. Nothing much to say about this one. Run backwards and hope you get lucky. I didn't know what the platinum time is for this. We got it though. Alright, we're off to a good start. Wait, what? I mean, did they close that shit down or something? Anyway. Next one. So that was 47.48. I think, wow, we were on 0.01 and we got it. Alright, so now we need 46.51. We literally got that by 0.01. Ah. Surprised I didn't get hit there. I didn't jump hard enough. I only tapped it, didn't press the button hard enough. God, I needed that mask. $10. 4, 3, 2, 1. Out. Seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. God damn it. This last part is screwing with me. The leaf cycles. Slid off. This one actually might be the biggest challenge so far. We're not gonna make it. Like, this one requires some freaking pretty frame perfect shit. Man, I might actually look this one up. Dun 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 dun. These cycles that are gonna get. Ugh, 40 minutes too. 30 seconds by the time he gets to that crate. Those two crates, I should say. I'm too slow there. 33, 6, 7. Damn, so he finishes in 44 seconds. We're gonna finish this in 46:51. Feel like man, Crash 1 is pretty lenient with its platinum. I haven't found it. Like a few of the early ones, sure, but this one is not. Is what I'm finding. This one feels very precise because you got the cycles you have to wait for. I mean, so far we've gotten some good plats. Fuck. Boom, 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 boom. $46.5. Boom, boom. We're already 2 seconds behind the other guy. And it's not really a level where you can take advantage of damage abuse either. Because it's all insta-kill. That didn't feel like 3 seconds. Is Crash Bandicoot the Dark Souls of platform games? A lot of people say that. I wouldn't know what to tell you about that, though. Some of those are designed for speedrun money. This is one of them. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2... Oh my god, we're off by 0.2. Wait, we got it? What? Oh, it's 46.5. We literally made it by 0.8. Okay, never mind. We just made it. Holy shit. Jesus, that was close. I thought it was 45. No, we made it. I can't wait to do the darkness levels. Alright. Let's switch it up a bit. Rolling Stones. I don't remember the time on this one. I didn't look it up. You know, putting the... Where's the clock on this one? Alright, putting the clock behind these is dirty. Oh, 3, time saver. Off to a great start. We're even off to a better start. We actually lost a life. Look it all. Gotta really stop jumping when I don't need to. Something I don't understand is the Jaws of Darkness level when the platform deliberately slows your momentum. I don't know why that happens. There's like 1 or 2 platforms that deliberately slow your momentum and screw your jumps over. I fucked up there. I do like that you can still get Wumpa Fruit in time trials if you knock out a couple of enemies. Invincibility! I'll read that question once we finish this attempt. Okay, never mind. Random question, but how common is a video game store in Oz? It used to be very common. Are you talking about rentals, or are you talking about, like, purchasing these days? Still common, I'd say. Less common, obviously, because there's always closures. You got your usual boutiques, you got EB Games, which would be GameStop in the US, I guess, but it's called EB Games here. JB Hi-Fi, I guess Harvey Norman, but I'd never go there. Frick. Then there's like your usual local shops that you might find. Gamesman, Oz Game Shop, Video Game Store, and Retro Modern. Retro, like, renting you're not going to find much. Retro stores, there are places that do retro repairs, not so much sell retro games. You do have to look pretty hard for those. There's like sites like Fully Retro that'll sell PAL versions of games, whether they might be Oz or overseas versions. But still PAL nonetheless. EB Games, funnily enough, is actually bringing back a retro system, also nice plat, where they are bringing retro games back. So, like, if people are trading in like their old games, like 64 ones, PSPs, PS3s, they're all at the store. And there's specific, if specific retro ones aren't there in the store, they're like SNES and 64, you have to order online. But stuff like Xbox One, PS2s, that generation onwards, you can find them in store now. But it really depends on who trades them in, yeah? Some people don't let go of that stuff, aka me. Alright, Hogwild. But yes, we still do have game stores. And I mean, even PC digital games like Steam stuff, I still try to buy physical. Even if they only come with a code. I like owning stuff like that. I mean, I got all the Modern Doom collection, collector's edition ones. From 2016 to the Dark Ages. Alright, this one shouldn't be hard to earn platinum. You're on rails, so, and there's no boost. You want to know the culture beforehand? I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't know the first path if you're on like the road to being, I don't know, a permanent resident or just want to walk here. I couldn't tell you information on that. That's something you're gonna have to look up yourself. I'll be honest. I don't know the hiring policies of those stores either. That will be something you'll have to look at yourself. I did apply there at once upon a time when I was younger. Didn't get the job though. Although I got an interview, so it was pretty nice. I say as long as you're passionate about games, they take a look at you. Alright, oh boy, the Native Fortress. Alright. Dying a lot? Keep an eye out for new checkpoints. We're off to a great start. death masking these. If we can get 3 Aku masks, that's going to be a waste, but I'm going to take that trade for now. Oh my god, we didn't get that to a crisp. Gacha games are popular. I swear gacha games are very popular. I don't know why gacha games specifically are popular in like Southeast Asian countries or even just Asia itself. Like, why are they so like? Because apparently it's a very big thing over there. I mean, I don't understand. I mean, I guess you can argue arcade machines are a form of gacha, like, you know, those old-fashioned Time Crisis games, House of the Dead cabinets, that kind of stuff. But what draws people to mobile games with the gacha system? Ah, damn. Like, it's confused me. Like, obviously to each their own, but... Well, that's the thing. Gacha games aren't free to play. There's always limits. That's what confuses me. Like, sure, you can play through free to play. I mean, I've done that before too. Like, War Thunder, for example. Like, the premium vehicles I own in War Thunder, I earned through using time instead. I got an event vehicle and I sold it. I didn't pay a single cent for it. But that was a trade-off of time versus money. Shit. Oh, wouldn't you know? It'll depend, right? Like, if you find it fun, I'm not gonna complain. But it'll really come down to the practices of the company, I guess. Is another thing you have to keep in mind. Damn it! Really wanted that for later. Someone look up the platinum time for me on this on the wiki. It's the... what is it? Native Fortress level. It. Oh yeah, well, that's what I said. Like, that's why I said it's Southeast Asia and Asia. That, like, that kind of game is very popular there. And I again, I don't know why. Is what I'm getting at. Like, maybe because, like, yeah, it starts off free to play, but I mean, you invest a lot of money into that kind of shit too if you're not careful. Like, sure, if you only have time to play one game and that one game's your dedication, I'm not gonna stop you. But again, that's what confuses me, yeah. I've got family members that'll, like, play one game at a time. Like, at one point they might be interested in Warframe, they'll play that for, like, a couple of months, then they'll leave and play something else. Then they'll go back and play, like, I don't know, Rainbow Six or something for a couple of months, then go back. They'll only, like, play that one game for months on end. Oh, crap. Alright, that's going to cost me time, but I've just got to figure this out. Oh, damn it. Actually, what's the time? I don't have my... Yeah, okay, I got half an hour left. So... And then we continue on tomorrow, obviously. Oh, okay, you actually got a lot of time for this one. You got 2 minutes and 5 seconds. 2 minutes and 5 seconds for this one. Everyone can play them? Yeah, well, that's going to be more common. Project Helix and the PS6 aren't going to be less than 1,000 USD, for example. I can only shudder at the price that it's going to be here. I don't think it'll be less than 1,500. Mind you, when the PS3 came out, it was like 1,300 here. Because it came with like the Blu-ray player and everything. Bum 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 ba-dum. This section reminds me of one of those Pac-Man levels too, although this one came before Pac-Man, so... Obviously Pac-Man got inspiration from this, but... Let's try to make it towards the end and see how, what our time will be like, because it's got 2 minutes and 5 seconds. This is a long time trial. What a Crash Bandicoot was? Well, it's because they're bandicoots. To begin with, they're obviously just bandicoots. But yeah, but if they didn't know what a Crash Bandicoot is, it's like, you know, one of the biggest platform freaking franchises since the 90s. Yeah, I could say the same thing with my my nieces. They don't know. Like they'll play Roblox, and it's just like, ugh. I said, if you're gonna play Roblox, how about you play like Stardew Valley or something? And they're like, nah. I can't believe I made that. Shit. That was too close. Don't fuck this jump this time. Gotta love how they track you through the wall. Ah, because I didn't jump on the thing itself. Oh no. If I'm not looking at chat right now, it's just I'm concentrating on this level. Okay. PSP is popular. PSP was something like freaking 2006, man. Eat that. In the 2000s. 2006, 2007, maybe a little later than that, too. Yeah, I've still got my PSP. It's still jailbroken, too. Or custom firmware, I should say. But the Wi-Fi's dead on mine. The joystick was playing up, too, and, well, easy to repair that one. Yep, take the brunt of it. Alright, 205 for the plat. Come on, you got this. Alright, well, I missed the timing for that, but it doesn't matter. 20 seconds. Alright, saved it. No time there. Wow, we crushed it. Let's go. Yeah, I gotta get ready soon. Gotta make sure I clean the kitchen and shit before I go to bed. Oh boy, it's another water one. Let's go. I think this one will be more cycle friendly. Aww. But I can play a sneaky there. Yeah, what Crash was doing there is what Fumbling in the Dark has on a problem in one of its platforms. I mean, you wouldn't be alone. I think it was a pretty common thing back then. A lot of the games I owned weren't. They were burnt copies. I still try to buy originals now that I can afford them, but obviously the price has gone up for them, yeah? For example, Mario Party 3, which is a game I rented a lot when I was a kid, but I emulated later. That thing cost me 130 bucks. Like, you know, no box, no manual, just the game cartridge itself in decent condition. 130 bucks. That's why, if you really do kind of want to look for that stuff, you look at, like, you know, I wouldn't say eBay, but, like, say, auction sites or whatever, or, you know, alternatives, like Gumtree for Australia, Fully Retro if you want, like, a shop that sells that kind of stuff. And then, I guess Facebook Marketplace might have some. I got family members that swear by Facebook Marketplace. But, I wouldn't know. Alright, what's the time? What did I get? Wow, I got platinum. First finish, let's go. Alright. Alright. Yeah, okay, I got 20 minutes to go. So at 4:30 we'll be finishing up. 4 hours, 30 minutes. 1:16:31. Past Ripper Rouge, The Lost City. Oh boy, this level. 1:40:52. Alright. Alright. These levels are probably going to be the most annoying for time trucks, are these blocks. Don't know why I jumped. That is, I don't know who said that. That's patently false. It's the center of Australia that no one lives there. Or barely anyone does. Oh. We would live in the desert anyway. You can handle the heat. I made that jump too. Alright, 1 minute to go. Really? Bullshit. Just don't piss him off. Oh, that lizard! Oh! Oh my god, I saved it. I don't know how I saved it. Lizard, gecko, whatever. Fuck yeah, that part's gonna suck. And it sucks too, because that part's like pretty close to the end. Yeah, you did the platinum. I first tried the gem today. Could have made that jump. Yep. Again, I jumped when I didn't have to. Yeah, this will probably be the last level we do tonight, if I don't get too far ahead. Then we'll finish this up tomorrow, and then start Crash 2 tomorrow as well. I was going to say I didn't have enough momentum there. All about the momentum. Oh, well, that explains why they think you can get it up done in time. I give you 2 threes. Oh, come on! Don't say there's worse than this. We'll see when we get to it, because right now this is pretty bad. That I'm getting tired, so losing my edge. Getting a life in a time trial. How rare is that? Yeah, doing that trick works so well. It saves us a couple of seconds. Fuck, I let the bridge lower me too much. We were right at the end too. Yeah? Don't really watch a lot of movies these days. Not me. Alright, we're back on the half. Oh, that was close. I remembered at least. Too early. Thumb is hurting me from that holding right so long on this part. Not cool. go. Alright, we killed it by 5 seconds. Let's go. Alright, I think we've got time for one more level. Depending on how long the other level goes for. Maybe not. Alright, what's next? Oh, no way in hell. Yeah, nah, we don't have enough time anyway. Alright, I'm calling it here for the night, guys. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be finishing up Crash 1. Which we're actually making some very good progress. We've already got 10 out of 26 Platinum Relics. It's pretty good. So we 100% of the game in a few hours. Like, if I started earlier, I would have gone on for at least another hour. But I've got appointments to keep in the morning, and they're not ones I can miss. So, got to do those. I'm going to try to start the stream earlier in the afternoon. So maybe like 3, 4 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard. I'm hoping. If not, it'll be the usual times, like 6 or 7. So, 6 or 7 p.m. is when we'll go live. Alright, but yeah, thank you very much, guys, for tuning in. If you liked what you saw, drop a sub on YouTube, it's free. If you liked what you saw on Twitch, drop a follow on Twitch, it's free. Yeah. Like I said, the plan is to do this until Friday. If we don't finish it by Friday, we'll continue it on the weekend. Friday will be Halo 3 with Wild Koala and a couple of other people, if we can get a couple of others. And then next week will be Quake 1's 30th anniversary and Final Doom's 30th anniversary. So we'll be doing those. We've also got the Doom monthly mod, which we'll be doing Doom 3 instead of Classic Dooms for the monthly mod. And then, of course, we've got the AOM Marathon before July. And then July, we've got Doom the Dark Ages DLC coming out. So that should be fun. But in the meantime, I will catch you guys later. See yas.